Well, good day, everybody, and welcome to the stream. I appreciate it's good afternoon, Bald Eagle. Just got interrupted. I didn't realise people had typed already. Didn't know people were actually in the chat. I thought it'd be only me to start, but there we go. Yeah, fast food. Yeah, don't worry about being slow. The whole reason this league was set up was allow people to get used to the way people race without having to be over 5 laps getting smashed to bits. The idea is that you, as the weaker racer, and everybody starts that way, is you will join the back of the pack. You'll run at the back of the pack until you start getting used to how the game works. You only get used to the game by running the laps and doing the times, and that's why the bot works so well. It's because everybody's on a roughly even playing field. You'll get the same process. So you'll run 4 or 5 weeks and you'll start to be faster. Then the next guy will come along and they'll drop on the back of the pack behind you, and you'll slowly, through time and process, you'll work your way to the front. And it's only then about how you invest your time and how you play the game makes you then get to the front and be able to want to start running the races. You'll see that I'll qualify mid-pack, low field, and I'll start to push forward and push through. I'm not a fast front runner, but the idea is that we create an environment where people feel comfortable to race, learn, and get on with people and have a good time doing it. So don't worry at all about being slow. Everybody is. You'll start to adjust to it. You'll start to get used to it, and you'll be the one in a few weeks' time saying to the next guy, hey, don't worry, you'll get faster, don't worry about it. So yeah. The other thing you need to do, and as a bit of advice, and while Bald Eagle chips in with his advice as well, the only thing I can say to you is play the game, buy the cars, try the cars. So if you're gonna buy GR3 cars, Lego Majori is the place to test them. Get in the human comedy and test those cars out there. The World Touring Car 700s, admittedly, they're not bopped, but there are some bop races in the game. Go and find those bopped races. There's one round Mount Panorama for the GR4 cars. Try your different GR4 cars out on that, and you'll find the ones that work for you. But buy them, play them, race them. If you want to sit outside the league and you don't want to take part in the league in terms of be accredited for points, etc., you can choose different cars every week if you want to and just run those cars till you're happy. But if you want to be involved in the league and win points and start to move through the process, pick a car and go with it. And same with you, Bald Eagle. If you want to play the game that way, nobody's going to stop you. You've got a seat on the grid. There's places there available. Just take the time, invest your time in the game, play it, have fun. That's what we want you to do. Yeah, just get through and buy them, my friend. That's the way to do it. Enjoy the game. Get yourself grinding on Le Mans or Spa or wherever, and just earn that cash. And play the game the right way. Don't feel forced you have to go and join lobbies of people smashing each other. Don't have to play the game that way. If you're in the chat and you're invited to, you've got a place in the chat room. You want to go online and run some laps, set a lobby up, put a call into the race room, as in a message on PSN. People will come and join you. They're a good group of guys. They'll all come and do that. My steering wheel's not connected. There we go. Enjoy it, my friend. That's all you got to do. Don't worry about being slow. No, there's a few of the guys that have come through from the back of the pack, and nobody joins and goes straight to the front. Everybody has a learning curve. So don't worry. It's about encouraging each other and getting through it. Right, folks. Update for the day. What have we got? We've got weekly races for next week. Next week they start tonight for most of us. I've just put an image of the new weekly races up, where we're going to start the week today. Here we go. So the Jimny Cup, we did this last week. Not entirely sure whether we've got a video done for it, but today I think I'm just going to do these 5 races. we've got till 5 p.m, so we've got 4 and a bit hours. If anybody wants to join and watch, I've got more people in Twitch than I have on YouTube for once, which is happy days. So we've got a Twitch audience mainly. So we're going to go through these 5 races. And I'm also going to create a video for each of the 5 races. So I'll do the process. You guys can watch along. If you're working or if you're doing something else, just have the sound on and listen. No major drama. And then you'll get these races for next week. Ah, yes. I heard some discussion last night about how do you fuel save. And it's an interesting topic. It's one that people do in different ways. Somebody was talking about, I can't remember who it was. I think it might have been Borley, asking about tyre saving and whether you use traction control to tyre save. I had some interesting discussion points. It might promote a video in time, but yeah, tyre saving is cool. I'm quite well. The cars I drive are pretty cool for that. For fuel saving, I struggled with fuel last night. Oh, that's what forced me to go to a 3-stop. I didn't want to do a 3-stop, but I kind of had to. So, right. So the first race of the day is the Jimny Cup in the ice. We'll make videos for this. So Jimny Cup in the ice. Let's go and do it. Select the Jimny. You're on mid-shift. Ooh. That means you're going to work later. Or you're between shifts. Manufacturer. TC1, that's where I live. That's TC1 is the optimal for me. It gives me that little bit of ability to Oh, hello Rusk, welcome. In terms of the job, yeah, I'm finished. I finished. Well, I went in for a meeting today at 10 o'clock, and I was home for just 12 o'clock. So I'm no longer working, but I do have a new job to start next week. I'm going to start a new job on Monday, so everything is good. It's all working out, and no, I'm quite happy with that, the way it's going to be. So the Suzuki Jimny. Let's go and find the race. I think it's at Lake Louise, isn't it? Yeah, thank you. It's good. It's a good thing. It's a good thing. It was actually, yeah, it was actually good to go in and see the people I used to work with. Not all of them, they weren't there today, but to go in and to have that chat, have the meeting with HR and my boss, they're all cool. They all know what's going on. They're all happy for me to leave. There was no animosity. Everything was handshakes and hugs for the ladies. It was good. It was the way it should be. You shouldn't leave work in bad moods and bad atmosphere. So let's have a look. There's the Jimny. Let's see what the deal is. Does it say? It just says one make featuring Suzuki Jimny's genuine off-road cars that's small. Snow tires. So snow tires. I think we have some. We do. And the question is how much power do these bad boys have? I've got this one. I do feel bad. I do feel I've left something behind. The people especially. Some of the people are really nice. Yeah. Traction control is locked out. It probably is going to be. Oh, I see what you mean. You're mid shift. You short shift. Traction control 1 is short shift. So we have to have an understanding about what the short shift is for. You can short shift to save fuel, but you can also short shift also to gain benefits for turbos. So, or where your torque or power curve is. So, I run fuel on 3 for 5-ish laps. Well, it's been proven that you can actually run fuel map 1, short shift and lay off the brakes. So you lay off the throttle 120 yards before braking, and then accelerate after the corner, and you can save as much fuel as running on fuel map 3, but you'll go half a second faster. So be aware of reducing the fuel map, because you can actually run faster and save fuel by just lift and coast. Lift before the corner, coast through the corner, accelerate. So there's a lot of discussion about fuel saving that we can have on a different day, I guess. But yeah, GT Sport died 2 years ago when this came out for me. There isn't really much to talk about with GT Sport. Anybody that's surprised that GT Sport has gone, it died 2 years ago with the bringing out of GT7. Oh, there's Bald Eagle. That's the man. That's the true man. Give it the beans. Right, let's do a quick test and see if this is gonna work out during the race, and let's see if 400 ppk car setup will give this the beans, or whether we have to put a turbo on. Let's see. Settings, assist, traction control off, AFS default, everything else off. That's cool. Let's see if 400 pp can win this race. I think I turboed it last time, and I think I need turbo to make the video, so there's no PP recommendation, but let's see. Because this is a true K car, it runs in the K Cup. I've set the PP to 400 to allow it to fit into that processor. Squeeze up the inside. Come on, it is a bit of dodgems. Yeah, I take it it's just the offline element, the online element for GT Sport that's finished. Everything else is still absolutely functional within the game, except for lobbies, etc. So, because there's no hosting. But hopefully now we can have 100% concentration and development on GT7, and not people having to maintain GT Sport. Not saying anything bad about GT Sport, it's just I moved on 2 years ago, and I appreciate not everybody has, because they didn't want to buy the new game, etc. Put down Friday every day, yes. Why not? It looks like 400 pp is going to do this. So put down Friday, come on, boy. I got sideways on me, didn't it? Fast. Right, well let's go and make the video then. Now we've done this, so yeah, GT8 is in development already. One would expect. I just hope they don't make the same mistakes as they've done here. So let's get things right and let's get things on. Right, let's change to the videoing screens. Let's make a video. I'm just going to record this as I go. Please just give me the opportunity to get that bit done, and I don't mind continuing the chat through the videos. It'll work well. People will still see it. I'll commentate my way through the race, and we'll get these videos done, and we can have them hosted. So if people struggle with honour races, they can come in and do it. So just bear with me while I do it, and I'll keep chatting away. Hello everybody and welcome back to the channel. Today we're at the World Circuits. This is your February week 1 weekly races. Today we start at Lake Louise. And I'll edit these bits out in the middle when it comes to the video. Lake Louise is in Canada. It's the Jimny Cup. The car we're using is the Jimny, of course, and as this is a PP car, we're going to be a PP car. As this is a K car, we're set up to 400 pp. As you can see there, 390.80 with the snow tyres on. Set up for the car will be fully customizable suspension, everything default, fully customizable diff, everything default, fully customizable ECU, no changes, transmission fully customizable, manual set to 160, high RPM turbocharger is already on there, racing intercooler, air cleaner, silencer and exhaust manifold at racing, racing brake system, brake controller. We do have a racing clutch and flywheel, carbon prop shaft, high lift cam, racing crankshaft, and the increased body rigidity. Now the reason I haven't filled that top 10 pp is because we use this setup for the K-Cup, and this car in this standard form will win the K-Cup races except for one, but we've probably got a little bit of pp to play with. But if you want to set a car up for ice racing, you can add probably engine ballast, tuning, polish ports, bore up, stroke up, whichever one you want to give you that little bit of punchiness out the corners. So away you go. Get to the race. Now the race isn't limited by PP, so if you want to punch the PP up just a little bit to give yourself the advantage, feel free to go ahead. Assists will be traction control off, as confirmed by somebody in the chat just a moment ago. Traction control is set to 0 here at Lake Louise. ABS is at default and everything else is off. You can add counter steer and ASM to hold the car and make it steadier in the corner if you want to. Nobody's going to penalise you for that. Controller settings. Controller steering sensitivity 5. Force max torque feedback is at 7 and force feedback sensitivity 7. Let's get straight in. It's 3 laps of fun here in the snow at Lake Louise. It's a cracking little car. It's got plenty of oomph for what it's got. All you have to do is keep it flowing, keep it moving, and you'll make your way through this race pretty easy. That's why it's race 1 for the week. It's not overcomplicated. You're going to have to just learn to control the car just a little bit. Brake into the corners, get the car turned, and it'll chase its way out. The back end will just come round a little bit. We've got torque distribution if you want to play for it. We can actually give ourselves a bit more front to back if we want to. 40-60 split, a little bit less rear. You'll find it more stable through the corners, and it'll pull its way out the corners as well. As you can see, we're powering through the field here. Foot on the brakes as we dive into the corner. A bit of drift to the left. Now we're going to come around the outside. Don't keep off the wall so much. Use the high bank as we can to drive the car out. See if we can take first place for the end of the lap. There we go. We're into first place. Now we've just got to drive it home. 5th gear. 40-60 split seems to be working well for us. Brake balance set to the centre. That's braking all the way round. No other settings recommended or advised. Bogs down just a little bit. Like I said at the start, if you want to just up that 10 pp with a bit more power through the bolt-ons on the engine, you can do that, but be aware when you take this car to the K-Cup events, because it is a K car, you might just have to tweak your setup just a little bit. But Gina G always gets involved, doesn't she? Nice little bit of sideways action. It doesn't really have the power to handle the sideways stuff. It'd be good if it could drift and slide a bit, but you have that opportunity to pump it up. We're playing the game on hard. We play the entire game on hard, and it just gives us that bit more challenge. The AI are a long way back chasing us, so this should be a good easy start to the week for you for the weekly races. Good journey to maybe 1 million credits. Oh, we just didn't turn the car hard enough there to get it around the corner, but hey ho, we'll take out the green wobbly sticks. Good day, Ryan. Just saying farewell to somebody on the Twitch. We'll just power our way through here. Don't be afraid to sling the car about. Here we come round to the final corner then, lap 3. Your weekly race is underway. We should be able to seal this off with maybe some air as we go over the finish line. We shall see. No air there. But there it is. Race 1 complete in first place. 3 minutes 39 seconds. No chance of lapping everybody. Fastest lap was us at 1 minute 12.276. The weekly race is underway. Have a good week, folks. We'll see you at race number 2. All the best. Take care. Little bit of editing to do after that one. Lots of stumbling of the speech, but there we go. Ryan disappeared, I think. Ryan, bald eagle, slid out of the picture and off to do something else. What's race number 2? He says. Bring the picture up on my phone. Oh, messages. Okay, where's the picture? Where's the picture? Race number 2 looks like electric vehicles. Special event. It's at Blue Moon Bay, Infield A, Tesla Model 3s. Oh, everybody's going to love that, aren't they? We still remain in America, but itchy nose off this microphone. Where's Blue Moon? There she is. It's a special event. We're not going to have that, are we? We're not going to see that till tomorrow. That's going to appear, so we can skip race 2. On to race 3 then. Oh. World Touring Car 600 at Tokyo Expressway. We're off to Asia Oceania then. It's this one. 5 laps, 80,000 credits, and what's the grid of cars? It's 600 pp. It's the big long circuit, and we're using what looks like Japanese cars at 600 pp. Let's find one. And within last used, let's go to sorted by PP. Go down to 600. What do we think people will want to use? Generally, I think people will try and stick to Japanese cars, although you can use anything. Don't know why we've got no images. No cars being loaded. They're a bit slow, aren't they? The old PlayStation's a bit late to the party. We know there's some absolute monsters in here, and you can use engine swaps as well if you want to. Audi TT, the 8C, we've used all of these before. We've used all of these. The Jaguar we've used. All of these competitors were, all of these cars you can see were used in the respective races for the World Touring Car 600 in the rain. Who we use? I think the one car that is there that we haven't used in any particular video is the M2 Competition. So we'll see what does. We'll see what the settings are. It just says 600 pp or less, and it doesn't say anything about any restrictions. So let's use the BMW M2 Competition 18. We'll give it a test run and we'll see if it's any good. We're not videoing at the minute, by the way, folks. So if you want to chat away, please do so. Settings. Yeah, we're good. It's going to let me use... We're on sports mediums. Okay. See if that works out. Don't think there's need for any pits, is there? There's no fuel usage. We can use brake balance. There's no fuel map, so... Is there rain? Back map's really small. Does the sport medium gives the car a real... Try and find the words. Excuse me. The sports mediums gives the car a real car feel, I think. Back end all over the place. Yeah. That's not good, is it? We'll find something different. We need something. Well, let's have a look. That's what I couldn't get into. I couldn't get into the settings. We can probably just give ourselves a bit of downforce, maybe. We've got ballast on. No, we haven't. We've got restricted. This might make the car that bit better. Okay. Okay. It's got heavily weight reduction on it. That's interesting. Haven't bought any of that. Let's see if that's any better. Anyway. Limited by performance on the tyre choice. Let's see where we go. Doesn't feel like the car wants to be able to catch up and push on with the cars in front. Japanese cars, we've gone for German one. Hey ho. Just the one viewer on the Twitch. 2 viewers on the YouTube, so light viewing for an unplanned stream. But hey, I thought if I'm doing the videos, you guys might as well see what's going on. And then I'll do the videos tonight. It's a beautiful car, isn't it? The R35 GTR, beautiful car. I certainly wouldn't turn one down. Why they have to brake on the apex, I don't know. Got to start making our way through the field now. We've made one place halfway through the lap. Pits are on the left hand side there, to the left if you need to stop, but you're not limited by fuel or tyres in this race, I don't believe. Making our way through the pack, through the S's. Little nudge on the left. Mr. Farker doesn't normally languish around the rear of the pack, does he? So the key factor in this is just knowing the circuit, run some laps, run the race a couple of times if you need to, just to be able to learn the circuit. Relatively swift because the corners aren't particularly tight. Okay, the hairpin down here needs a little bit of preparation. You're going to brake somewhere between the 200 and the 150 flag. The yellow sign's above the top of your head as you come up here, but if we brake just after the 200, we can just sponge the brakes a little bit and bring the car into the corner. Try not to give it too many beans because the back end will step free. But the the AMG GTR just backing away. Up to 12th place now. As Beauvoir dispatched to the rear. Getting a bit bouncy after that first nudge from the Jaguar. They're braking on the 150 again just to get the car down to second gear. Make the turn in. If we can make gains on that Porsche GT4 that came in front of us. Hopefully be able to make gains on those guys through these corners. Here we go. See if we can get the car turned in, power down a little bit. Just nudge the back end, use them as a bit of a wall, but we get past Mr. Gentry in the Viper. Oh, that's a big call, Mariana. I don't know, I've not seen any forward dates. Sounds like a very confident statement. 2027, so another 3 years till it comes around. A lot of work and time, isn't it? So, up into 10th place. Try and take 9th now. See if we can take 8th place from Mr. Hafidi. Up the right hand side, there we go. Is Gentry coming past? No, he's not. He's backed away. He's following us, braking on the 200. Sponging down into second gear for this corner. That Nismo 400R there is a beautiful looking car. We could have used that here, you know. I think we've got a 600 pp setup for that. That would be a good call. We might actually make the video using that car. I'd forgotten about that. That's the one car I think we need to use. Yes, that's the car we're going to use. What a great idea. Yes. There we go. That's the ideal car. People will love to use that car for this race. Let's see if we've got it at 600 pp. The one Nismo car, this one here. We've got it at 700 pp, so we'll make the adjustments. Make this one work for this race. Definitely. On racing softs, so we'll put it down to sports softs, I would suggest. Down under sports mediums. Makes it 476. 4-wheel drive. Got 1 ounce of ballast. Got the ultra high RPM turbo on. So we'll ditch that. That takes down to 621. Yeah, Mariana's in. Interesting comment there. Looking at GT Sport and GT7, you don't think they'll change the game completely? Yeah, I think we know there are some inherent flaws between the two. I think we know there's some problems with the model. So, for example, the tyre model, the tyre heat, the tyre wear. We know there's problems. If they keep the game the same and they don't change anything, that one thing they hope they do is they fix that process problem, so we can use them to our gain. I would hope they would add tyre pressures, which would then help to fix some of those problems. But yeah, I think you're right. I think the way the game looks, the way the game machine works, the mechanism, I think it works very, very well, and it's a great game for that. They just need to work on those bugs, and if GT8 is GT7 with no bugs, I'm happy with that. That would work for me. It would work very well for me. So we've got titanium con rods and pistons installed. Interesting. What I should have done is save that setup, shouldn't I? I can do that now. If I do that, change the tyres back. The racing softs, weren't they? We're still on racing softs. So it's the turbo, ultra high RPM, yeah? Yeah. There's no need because it wasn't set to anything specific then. So, here we go. Sports softs, ultra high RPM, turbo, gone, fine. Racing clutch and flywheel, prop shaft, no. Racing, we'll leave that. How do we get that down then? What do we need to change? 621. Maybe we go sports mediums if we don't own. So let's buy those. Four-wheel drive, the sport. 606, brilliant. No, don't change car. Car settings is what you wanted. And we're just going to tweak the downforce to take off that 6 if it works. 605, push this up a little bit. 607, okay, we'll take the clutch out. 606, prop shaft. Still 606, absolutely no reason not to. So what do we want to do? Just add some ballast. That's going to be a fair whack of ballast, you know, to get that down. So what I'll probably do then, take off some of that front. Now there's no tyre wear or fuel, so I don't think there's tyre wear applied. But it is four-wheel drive, isn't it? So that's probably a good call though. What if we went sports hard on? How much does that drop it? Can we then optimize on the process? Yeah. That's probably better actually. Probably better. 592. We can put them back on. I was gonna go and just redo the engine, but 594. I wonder what takes it way too high. We don't have it. I think we're good at 594.94. Let's go and test. Unless 593. 611. Very little choice change, look. Starting to split that up. Let's see. I can't believe they've given us tyre wear and no fuel use. Stop for tyres only, no need to change fuel. Let's see if this is good enough. Got the hard tyres on the front, so all the stopping power to the front, it might be a little bit unsettled. We'll see. No, it's alright. Tends to slide through the corner, I think, anyway. Thank you, Jaguar. Just have to be a bit more gentle on the juice. Gearing's very, very long. This car will fly through here. Very little front end grip, so there's the car that inspired the process. Yeah, let's change the gearing to just a fraction. I might just change that to hard. Give us standard setup. Change that to 310. Then we'll make the video. Try and give ourselves a little bit of a surprise. Right. Hello folks and welcome back to the channel. This is your race 3 of the weekly races for February week 1. We're off to Asia Oceana to the Tokyo Expressway. We're doing the World Touring Car 600. Today we're going to be using the Nismo 400R. Settings will be sports hard tyres all round. Got a target of 600 pp. This comes in at 594.94. Fully customizable suspension, nothing changed, everything default. With a fully customizable differential, again, everything default. We have got the front rear torque distribution settings. We've currently got them at 35-65, but we're more likely to race that at 40-60. Downforce front and rear. We have been to the downforce shop. We've put the front sides and rear and a high wing rear 20. You can do what you like with all the other bits and pieces. If you want to put a roll cage in, car's got plenty of room for that in the PP. You could also put whatever custom tyres and wheels you want on. Not really going to make that much of an effect on the PP. ECU is fully customizable, everything at 100, no restrictions on the car. Transmission is a manual transmission at 310. Normal turbocharger, it's the racing intercooler with air cleaner, silencer and exhaust manifold, and the brake system at racing. Brake controller with the brakes all the way to the front. Racing clutch and flywheel, racing carbon prop shaft, and we have the titanium conrods, pistons, and increased body rigidity. The carbon prop shaft is a level 50 item. You don't really need to worry about that if you don't want it. The PP is very, very small, so don't feel you can't use this setup because of it. Let's get to the race. If it'll let me. Welcome, Scampy. So it's just 5 laps here at the Tokyo Expressway. It's not the same Tokyo Expressway as you're going to run in the grind race. Settings for this race will be assist, traction control 1, default ABS, everything else off. And for the assist settings, it's traction control 1. We've just done that. Controller settings will be controller steering sensitivity 5, force feedback max torque 7, force feedback sensitivity 7. I'll just have to edit those all out. We're doing this for the video, folks. So these are your weekly races for next week. We're just going to run through and do them and give people something to look up if they're struggling or looking for car ideas. Let's dive straight into the race. Here we go. So there's no need, there's no fuel use. We're just gonna plunder our way around the circuit and make our way up to first place in those 5 laps. Braking at the top of the hill, we're going to go somewhere around the 175. Mr. Gentry there not giving up on our inside. Don't really want to give him any taps or rams. It's a beautiful car. He's just going to be quicker through there than us. No, we've got him. No, we haven't. Now we have. A little bit of collision on the right hand side. Whilst I appreciate this is video, there's chat going on, and I think Scampy's just come in the room like Wile E. Coyote. Is it Wile E. Coyote? No, it's the hunter, isn't it? What was his name? The cartoon with the hat and the big curly moustache and the 2 6-shooters. What was his name? I am the hunter. Here we go. At the 150 mark, brake the car down and get it down into second gear as we come across the back of the GT4 Cayman. Yosemite Sam, that's him. Front end grip just suffering a bit of washout with the hard tyres, but that was enough to get through the corner. Just need to brake a bit earlier, carry less speed. Oh, got it round. Yeah, use the wall as a bit of a cannonball. We can bounce our way through. Up into 13th place. Just 2 passes so far on the first lap. On a better set of tyres, this car would be absolutely epic. But we're going to make the gains very shortly, one would expect. Fastest lap of the race is ours, of course. Mr. Solace in front, so we're going to try and take the left-hand line, squeeze down his inside. He's not going to let us, he's just going to keep his car in a position to stop us getting round. See if we can run round the outside in second gear. Do what we did to Mr. Gentry last time. No, he's not going to let us. Yes, he is. He has no choice. Up into 12th. Quite difficult through this tunnel. This right hand corner here always throws you out to that left hand wall, so you just got to be careful. I think it's to do with the camber on the track. Mr. Hayward is now going to run. Oh, he broke right at a point where I don't want him to break, and that wasn't an intentional ram. That was just, we don't break through there. We carry the speed, but the way I work, just run wide a bit there. See if we can do a switchback. We won't get the room. That Ari Amenia there is an extremely quick car with all that downforce, especially around the corners. We're in 10th place now. Just coming to the end of lap 2. There he goes. He's actually got the drift going. Clip the wall. We didn't want to do that, but should get the line up here. I thought he'd actually give that the beans. Let's go ourselves. Come on. Push on, push on. Let's race that bullet train. Some 12 seconds behind the leaders. We're going to have to give it some. Lap 3. When we get it 3 wide, is there going to be room? Car struggled to get into that corner then. The Aston is coming round. We'll try and sneak up his inside. Not going to work. Try and hold him around the outside. There we go. A couple of bashes. He's got us under acceleration. Mr. Takeda knows the circuit very well, I doubt. Come on. We're up into 5th place. That was a good little overtake. Let's see if he does the same thing. He brakes really hard. 9.97 seconds back. Don't do that, you nugget. We managed to slide through him there. But just the 3 cars up ahead. Braking on the 200 this time. We adjusted the gear ratio just before we started this to give us a bit more acceleration. We're not running out of gears at all, but the car just feels a little bit unbalanced on braking into the lower corners. So you might want to lengthen the gears just to give you a little bit of confidence coming down the gears to the braking point. Losing time to these boys at the front. Mr. Gallo, I'm assuming he's in the NSX as we clatter the walls because we can't get the car to turn. Again, that's the fault of the hard tyres. 11 seconds back, so Mr. Blazan now has the fastest lap. Quite surprised we're not reeling him in this little beaut of a car, but let's keep going. I'm assuming he's in the Suzuki. Mr. Hizal will be in the Subaru and Mr. Gallo in the NSX. My assumption is that's the way it's aiming. Or is Hizal going to be in the Supra? We've not gained any time back. This is only race 3, so it's actually starting to get, the difficulty starts to crank up when you get to race 3. Still not massively difficult, but it's just about choosing the right car. I think I want to put softer tyres on because I'm starting to feel like we're not going to get there. We're not going to win it with this car by the looks of it and this setup. The hard tyres don't give you enough grip to get it through the corners, but we'll see. 10.4 seconds down. Don't want to give up just yet. We've got to make up 10 seconds on the leader, which is going to be significant. Feels like we need to use the Escudo. That's the NSX dispatched. Generally don't know there's a quicker line. .7 seconds down. 2nd place, 3rd place. 3rd place gets you the completion. You don't have to win the race to actually get it to go through, do you? Fastest lap of the race is ours. We do like to win them though. That's part of the problem we have with these races. A lot of people chunter about the fact that it's always rolling start, there's no qualification, and you're always starting from the back, which is a frustration. It'd be nice if there was a race qualification, but I don't know how they would build that into this element. So Hizal is in the Subaru. We thought it'd be in the Supra, but not today. We accelerated just a little bit too early out that corner this time. I don't feel we're going to catch Blazan. We're which is a disappointment. So we'll be looking to improve the tune on this. Down to 7 seconds. No way in the world we're going to make that happen. No. Second place it is. Feel like I need to use the Expo or something, or the 2-4. It'll be the fastest lap of the race, but we're 7 seconds down. It's a good job we're recording this. We'll turn it off in a moment. We'll give it another go. Here it is, second place. That'll be enough to complete the race, but it's not a win. That's a real shame because that car should be able to do that. We'll call that it for that video. We'll get a ticket. Oh, just to make your day right. 3-star. Happy days. Let's find a better car. Let's find one that will win it. We need something that will carry better tyres. By PP. What's it going to give us if we do it by performance points? There we go. Points wise, 500 to 599. That'll cut out all the 600s. Oh, is it as simple as using that GTR? Well, all of these we know are capable because they win the Tokyo 600. All of these are 600 PP. What about something Japanese? Let's focus on something from Japan. Can't see that many that have Japanese origin. Yes, we can. What should we use? Well, ultimately, decisions. Let's see if the NSX with a Widdowmaker livery will do it, and then we'll make the video again. Sports hards again. We're going to struggle, I think, on sports hards. I think we need something with a bit more meat in the tyres. Let's find out. This is rear wheel drive rather than 4-wheel drive. The 4-wheel drive of the Nismo didn't really get us anywhere, did it? This has got a bit more oomph. We'll have to do it twice. I have to get a bit more excited. I don't feel very exciting at the moment. Really don't feel like I'm pushing the vocals. I'll get this to stop. No, I don't like it. Don't like it. It doesn't feel right. It doesn't feel like an exciting car that people want to use. What I could do though is make a quite a good little sales pitch. Say, this is the same car I recommend for the Tokyo 600 grind race. Let's use this car as well because, you know, we don't like to do stuff boring. Where is it? Exactly 600 pp. It's 599 something. There we go, 599.99. Let's see if that's going to quit. Then we'll make a video and post exactly the same car. But if it worked for you on that one, it'll work for you on this one. And it will also prove that the setting does actually work. Let's give it a whirl. Sports hards all the way round, but 4-wheel drive. Let's see if it's any better. Got the high RPM turbo on it, hasn't it? Yes. Which is probably where the difference is back to the Nismo. And you can see they've changed the competitors in the race. Blazan's back in the Porsche, which I guess he was as in the other race, but he started at the back. It's a good car. It absolutely charges down the straight, doesn't it? Alright, let's do the video. We know it's good. It's got something at least, hasn't it? I occasionally find these weekly races just a little bit of a challenge occasionally. They do have something to them whilst you find the car. So let's make the video again. Hello everybody and welcome back to the channel. Today we're on the World Circuit races. We're doing the weekly challenges. This is race 3 of your week 1 February races. We're going to Asia Oceania, Japanese races at the Tokyo Expressway. It's the World Touring Car 600, not your grind race, it's just the 5-lapper for 80,000 credits. The car we're going to use today is the same car as we used for the other Tokyo 600 race. It's the GTR 17, fully clad with sports hard tyres, and it comes in at 599.99 on a 600 pp limited race. Settings will be normal suspension, fully customizable rear diff. No, it's 4-wheel drive. So it's fully customizable differential gear with the vector, so torque centering vector differential set to 40/60. Struggling to say things today. Downforce at the front set to the lowest it will be at 60, and the rear is set to the maximum at 280. We've got 82% of your output adjustment. 46 at the ballast position to 50 to the rear all the way to the back, and the transmission set to 320 on the customizable racing gear. Medium turbocharger, anti-lag set to on. Yes, it's got the anti-lag system. Racing intercooler, racing exhaust, air cleaner and silencer, racing brake system, and we have the brake controller set all the way to the front. We've got racing clutch and flywheel and the carbon prop shaft, engine balance tuning, titanium conrods connecting forks and crankshaft, and increased body rigidity. It's not a level 50 setup if you don't need it. The only thing there will be the carbon prop shaft, which you don't need to really make this setup work. This one's an absolute trooper. If you are in the auto body shop, you want the front splitter, the sides, don't take the rear. Take the high-level rear swing at 20 end plates, not a wide body, because that'll take you over the PP. But this one racks in at 688 brake horsepower, and it should give us a really good race. And he says that knowing he just lost it in the Nismo 400R. But hey-ho, settings will be assist, traction control 1, default ABS, everything else off. Controller settings, controller steering sensitivity 5, force feedback max torque 7, force feedback sensitivity 7. Let's see how we go. Eyes down, full house. Let's have a good go at this one. Now the hard tyres give the car a little bit of a struggle for grip, so You've got to brake early into the corners, let the car feel its way in, then drive it out quite hard. This car's got the power to go hard and drive it away from the corner. So, I'm going to brake on the 200. Just holding the car in there. Got lots of power, lots of speed. Learn to predict where the car's going. Mr. Fraga wasn't entirely happy with us coming past. Bypass Mr. Serrano as we go into the tunnel. Got to brake just a little bit for this corner as it goes to the right, or it'll force you off into the wall, which it still did. But we recovered well. Got to keep the power on. Come through these corners again. Lift and brake just a fraction. Stop hitting that wall. Stop hitting the wall, he said. Down to on the 200, we're going to brake down for this corner. Down to first gear. Just let it roll round. 14 seconds from the front. Decent turbo. Oof, we clipped the wall, didn't we? Mr. Miazano, then Mr. Hizal, both driving Subarus. Squeezed through the gap that he didn't leave. Now this is exactly the same setup, as I've said already, that we used for the main Tokyo 600 grind race. It still shows it's relevant. You already own it. If you like my videos, you watch my videos and you use the setups that I've provided. So there's no work for you here. You just load this car up and away you go. Originally this car was set up to run in the wet. That's why I had the tyres of what it does. But there's not much flexibility in the car to be able to go and put a set of racing tyres on, which ideally I think we benefit from, but don't mean to use the car in front as a set of brakes. But he's not going to go around the corner. We wouldn't have gone round the corner if he wasn't there, to be honest, probably. Up into 8th place. 7 seconds off the lead, so we are making gains. We are cutting through the traffic. Oh, slammed that wall. We don't need to do that really. Should brake before the corner. Little bit of brake, not a massive amount. Made us avoid the wall. Braking on the 200. Only 4 seconds from the front, so it tells me this gaggle of cars is the lead pack. And they're all biting for the lead, or fighting for the lead, or trying to bite each other arm off. One of the two going to go to the left here, try and squeeze between the Porsche and the wall. There we go. Please excuse me. I apologise for that. That was a badly timed telephone call that I had to take, I'm afraid. But we're back to it, so I have to do a bit of a swift edit, see where that goes. So, right, back to it, continue. We just clattered the wall big time. Well, we're in the lead pack on lap 2 as we go into lap 3. And we will drive through the corners. And we'll set ourselves up. This looks like it's going to be a bit of a good race. Looking forward to this. I'm going to try and do this as cleanly as possible without really giving any obnoxious damage to anybody. Braking just before the 200. See if we can get this to stop. Try and use some racecraft rather than some bumper to bumper action. Mr. Gentry trying to find a fast line. Oh, he's going to wing across the front of us. Next on the plan is the C8 there in front. Fastest lap of the race is ours. Going to brake just a bit, going to ease off and just let these guys do their thing. Try not to hit the wall. There we go. See if we can make a pass around the outside here. No, yes, no. There we go. One. Oh. We hit both walls, which isn't terrific. That would be both wishbones bent on each side, wouldn't it? Walls. Oh my lord. That was a bit unfriendly from the Jag. Really battered me around. No, I want to restart this race. Go again. Let's go again. Smashed to smithereens in the last attempt at this. So got to be careful with this car because you've got to brake nicely into the corners. The hard tyres are set up for the rain race from the other setup, so this car will go quickly enough through the field, through the pack, but you just got to watch out for the walls. The walls will come at you really, really quickly and you'll end up like a pinball. They're going to brake before the 200. Try and spend the race overtaking cars cleanly rather than using bumper on bumper action. We will try and find the fastest flowing lines that work with these hard tyres because you've got very little grip. Squeeze away around. We'll just make our way through the process. Brake early before that wall and we still end up hitting that wall even though we brake enough. For some reason the camber must take you out to that wall. Brake for this one as well. Try and counter steer it. We still tap it, but that's not so bad. 15 seconds down on the leaders, so let's see if we can catch up over the next 2 laps. This is a decent setup and it's disappointing that it doesn't feel quite as smooth as it does at Tokyo on the wet race. Get around the Impreza before it closes out. There we go. Braking early up into 11th place. Mr. Hazal and Mr. Solis having their own little battle in front of us. See if we can make our way around them without becoming another pinball off the walls. Here we go, we get to race the bullet train on the right hand side. See if we can disappear past him. There he is, he just stopped in the station, so No chance for us to race it. And on we go. As we dive down the tunnel there, braking before the 200. Pulse the throttle, it allows the car to bring the front end back in. Up into 8th place on lap 2. Halfway through the field, halfway through the race. It's going to be quite a tight battle to the end. We've got quite a pack gathered at the front, so as we break our way through them, we're going to brake early, try not to slide the car out to the left. There we go. Just got to brake earlier. Mr. Blazan just went on the brakes there just to allow us to check that they work correctly. Braking on the 200. Is he going to pursue us around the outside? He's going to try. Car feels incredibly slow when you're trying to stop it washing out for the corner. Doesn't really want to drift or power through the corners. So here we are, 7th place, just to make it through to lap 3. Laps 3, 4 and 5 to go. Braking just before the 100. Gonna make our way past Mr. Beauvoir for 5th place. See if we can catch Mr. Lim and Mr. De Bruin under braking for the next corner. They're gonna, oh, they're having a switcheroo. Mr. De Bruin and the Alfa Giulia. Mr. Gentry had made his way up to 2nd place today, had he? He'd done well. Mr. Konomos in the Jag. Glide away past Mr. Konomos if possible. Up to Mr. Konomos, should I say. He's just slid through beautifully on the apex. See if he brakes unnecessarily. He does. Looks like we're going to have a glory lap. Well, we're going to have a glory 2 laps. Rather easy, straightforward race with this setup. Much more challenging if you choose other cars. This car is easily one that will conquer this one. If we just don't become a Dodgems car and bounce off the walls, get overconfident, it's easy to do. Fastest lap of the race is ours, is 2:10.545. Not entirely sure the AI are going to beat that back, but we've got 2 laps to put in a really clean lap and try and set some standards. Maybe one for you to challenge if you're thinking about putting a decent lap with this setup. Can you beat my fastest lap? There's a challenge for you. Comments below if you want to do that. I'd like to put in a 209 if we can, just to try and push the limits a little bit. I love the little dump valve noise we hear under braking. If we can get this next corner right. It's the one I don't get right a lot. There we go. Just slid through that corner. Bounce off the wall. First gear to make the hairpin. If we can get the car to swing through. Optimal's now down to a 209.501, so we know it's possible. That was a 210.423, which was in line with our optimal time prior. Let's see if we can get that that 209 on the board. That would be very nice. A really long lap here for such a short race. Anything over 2 minutes is fairly hefty. We went blue on the first sector. Let's see how close we're going to get to that 209. We're half a second up. Well, we're just quarter of a second. It doesn't tell me that we're going to get a 209. It's going to be a 210.2 if we can get these corners right. Power down, slide, bang. No. Wouldn't surprise me if we didn't beat the time as we bounce off another wall as we come to the end. Charging down to the finish. This is your race number 3. That looked like a 211. Oh, that's never good. We never got the 209, which is a shame. We got a 210.382 on lap 4. But we won that by 6 seconds. Relatively straightforward. Pick the right setup. Like I say, we've got probably 25, 30 setups for 600 PP cars, all for running the Tokyo 600. 120,000 credits into the bank. Clean race bonus. Everyone's a winner. We'll see you at the next one. All the best, folks. Take care. Take care. Can't speak. Tripping over my words. Hey up, scamster. Hey. What's race number 4 on your weekly races? Have a look. Message from Az there. Just seen it. Thank you very much, buddy. Appreciate it. Race number 4. Vision GT at Autodromo Nazionale Monza. Didn't we just do that? Well, let's go and have a look. Monza. Erebus, welcome. Yeah, we're just doing a bit of a live now. I've finished work. More VGT poop. Yeah, they are a bit. Evening, Olive. I say evening, Olive. You're normally on in the evening. I'm home early. I finished work at 11:30. Got home, thought I'll have a sandwich, and then we'll live stream. So why not? I've got the rest of the week off. Man of leisure for 3 or 4 days. So let's do what I want to do. I want to play some Gran Turismo. So that's where we're at. We might do something a little different tomorrow. We might have a stream on something completely different. Something completely. But we'll see how that goes. Try a different game. Have a bit of something else. What have we got tomorrow? I know the other GT guys will be doing the... what comes tomorrow? It'll be the new time trial. So we know they'll be doing the Thursday time trial in the morning, won't we? Yes, that's what they'll be doing. Europe. We're off to Monza. The VGT doodah. That's the one, the Vision. Didn't we do this? Wasn't this the brand new race last week? That came with the new cars? I think it was, adding to the VGTs, yes. And we used that moose of a machine there. But we want to use something different today, of course. We want to use something that will make it a decent drive. So, guys, what do you think? Something in the VGT land? And I'm assuming it's a maximum 900 pp. 850 pp maximum. Oh, I'd like to use that. The Mazda. What could we use? See if we can talk that down a little bit to 850. Racing mediums. Oh, I haven't brought anything else. No. Let's the Alpine. Racing mediums. 555 on the rear diff. 85 on the power restrictor. Oh, it's way too much. $835. 850. There we go. We could knock a little bit off there, couldn't we? 845. That's closer. There's nothing else to add though, is there? Because just the way it is. Yeah. Well, I think we found the car. Let's go give it a test. See if it's going to do what it needs to do. 5 laps. Let's see. It's a great little car. Brakes so well. Don't have to brake that early, do we? Heavy steering. Let's see how well it performs. Steering is razor sharp. I don't know if we're going to catch the cars at the front. Look, they're absolutely flying. They're pulling time on us. Is that because we've put too much downforce on? No subtitles on a live? Do you get normally subtitles on a live? Yeah, I don't know how you can do... Oh, well. I don't know if you can choose the subtitles for a live. I don't know. We gained 5 seconds there. Right, we know it's going to be capable. Let's go and make the video. Hello everybody and welcome back. We're at weekly races for February. This is week 1. We're on the World Circuits and we're doing race number 4. Find us travelling to Europe, to Monza. We'll pick up the new race that was introduced last update, which is the Vision GT series at PP850. Picking your favourite VGT car. Today we're using the Alpine VGT 17 with racing tyres on medium. This comes in just under the target at 849.81, and the setup is relatively straightforward. There isn't a lot you can do it because these cars are pretty much fixed, but downforce is variable. We've got the front at 1134 and the rear at the maximum 200. We've got fully customizable ECU, which has just popped the power restrictor on 93, the customizable racing gearbox set to 290. No turbocharger, all the brakes are standard, we've got nothing else added. It's a relatively default set. The only thing we've done is change that fully customizable rear diff to 555. Go to the race. It's a full field of VGT cars at the Autodromo of Monza. Settings will be assist, traction control 1, default ABS, everything else off. And the controller settings, controller steering sensitivity 5, force feedback max torque 7, force feedback sensitivity 7. Let's dive straight in. A great looking car. It's the Alpine. It is one of 2 or 3 Alpines you can get in the VGT class, and it brakes really well. I was even sponging the brakes. They were normally used to braking at 200. Looks like we're restarting that. Wow. We've got all the downforce at the rear. So here we go. Great looking car, the Alpine VGT. We'll be looking to brake around the 150 mark as we're coming down the start-finish straight. The car will brake well within its means. We're even going to have to sponge the brakes down at turn 1. See if we can get the power down smoothly without spinning the back end out. Very rare that the magic rear diff doesn't keep the car unsettled, but we do know it will spin you out if you give it too much. So as we come round the outside, we're going to brake on the 150, get ourselves down into the apex for this first bit of the chicane. Run the curbs down the centre of the car, chase away through, braking on the 50, down to second. Mr. Souza waiting for us to catch him up. See if we can overtake him on the inside before the corner, at which point he clips our rear end, which I think I probably pulled across him, but we got through safely into 11th place. We've done a few laps round here with a time trial. Clip those curbs on the inside. They do unsettle the car marginally, so just do it with caution. car doesn't seem to accelerate when you change gear. Such a close ratio of gears. Coming around in 10th place. Starting to fly past these VGT cars. 7th gear. Could have braked much later than there. It's a huge rear wing on that car. Surprised that looks so much like the VG. I can't think of the name of the car. The PT Cruiser from Chrysler. That's what it looked like. A very bulky version of the PT Cruiser. I'm surprised they did bring out the PT Cruiser as some sort of VGT car. We've got the Porsche VGT in front of us, haven't we? Look, he wants to give us a bit of a race. Mr. Inestroza, okay, it's on. It is on. Let's go, go, go. We're 10 seconds behind the leaders. So, let's see if we've got a race here. Oh, he's just got in our way there a little bit. Let's put him behind us. And away he goes again. He's not very good mid-corner. See if the Porsche come back at us again. As we come down this straight, I see something coming. Look at him go. I'm being pushed at this point. Woo. Lots of variation in pace. 8.5 seconds in deficit to the leader. Mr. Jahul just in front of us. We should be able to reel him in short order, one hopes. Close that gap to the front car. So there is the leader, just under the bridge there. You can see him right in the distance. It's a Peugeot, is it? Yes, it looks like it. See if we can pick up the draft. He's away. Look at him go. I'm assuming this is a Mercedes up front. 2 to go, lap 4. Fastest lap of the race is ours, a 1:43.471. Past us comes Mr. Jahul again in the Peugeot. Now in front of us is that new Slug, what we used at the time trial. Oh, gives me nightmares. Let's hope it's got as bad a brakes for them as it did for us. I like the lighting on the vehicle. Those 2 parallel lines look really good. It makes it car well visible. We clipped the apex just a little bit there, didn't we? Come on, Genesis. I shouldn't get past you if I've whacked you on the back door, should I? On the 100. Going to the final lap. We just get past the Genesis now. I'm sure he's not going to sit down and take that. He's going to come back at us. Here's a 143, 152. Now we were past him before the start-finish line, weren't we? He didn't get past to overtake us. Oh, he just moved out of the way as we came in there. Hot. We're going to do exactly the same thing. Give him room on the apex, but he messed it up on the curb, so that's good for us. He's going to come back at us, though. He might not have the cojones to go around the outside, but let's see if he's going to take us into the corner, braking on the 150. That's where we got the advantage. He wasn't able to capitalise by utilising the sausage manoeuvre. The final lap, we're 2.5 seconds clear. Mr. Innestroza now owns the fastest lap. That's an epic run in the Porsche. He's got to claim some moral victories back at the amount of moral losses he's had in the past, especially at Deep Forest. We nearly threw it away then, folks. Nearly absolutely blew it. But here we go. Coming around to complete the lap, 3.3 seconds in the lead. Lots of laps round here. So much more grip than that Genesis beast. Here we go across the line. A 142, is that the fastest lap? We'll find out. No, Mr. Innestroza did a 140, didn't he? So we finished that race in 8 minutes 34. Outlapping everybody. The final car, the Infinity Concept VGT, was 57 seconds behind us. And there you have it, folks. That's race 4 of your weekly races done for week 1 of February. We'll see you on the next one. All the best. Take care. Bye for now. Easy done. You get to play all these tomorrow as well, folks, when you see them. You can do them now if you haven't already done them, because they're available to you. The only race you can't do is race 2. What is race 5, we ask? Race 5. It's the World Touring Car 700 at Mount Panorama. This is one of those we've talked about. This is an absolutely epic race. So we're off to Australia. Happy days. This is a great little race. World Touring Car 700. 700s are what? GR4 or GR3? Let's see. 700 pp maximums. Well, we got loads of race cars done. Is it Bob? Oh, what we want to race here? Oh, the F40 would be good. I'd enjoy the F40, I think. We'd have to mess with the tune on a GR3 or a GR4 car. Pikes Peak Escudo. Now the question is, how many laps is it? 7 laps. This might be a pit stop jobby. We've done this before, haven't we? We have. 700 pp. What have we got with a decent 700 pp tune on? Nothing standard. The AMG is usually favourite. Looking for suggestions from the crowd. Nobody's making any. Yeah, unlucky Olive. Enjoy the afternoon, my friend. Get that work knocked out. You're racing online, Scamper. You do that, man. Your time off. So 700 pp. What shall we take to the party? What shall we race? I reckon I've got a 700 pp tune for this boy. I haven't, you know. I have 69960 on Racing Hards. Oh, do we do it? Do we do the Escudo round here against a full racing field of? It's a bit rude, isn't it? Let's give it a go. Sod it. Let's give it a go. Let's give it a go. I don't know if it's going to rain. It says we can use inters, but I don't know. Let's see what she runs like. Even if it's just for a bit of fun for a few laps. So fuel mileage wise, we look like we're going to struggle. We're not going to, according to your wife, yeah, unlucky. I have the same. She tells me the truth. I'm still going to have to pit. It's not going to be any fun. It's going to be loads of fun, but just going to use fuel, man. It's GR4s as well. Let's find something a less really aggressive. Come on, let's find something less but more. 700 pp. 700 pp is Le Mans, isn't it? We know it's Le Mans. So we've got lots of cars we've set to 700 pp. There's some engine swaps in there. Yeah, look. What have we got in the Le Mans bracket? The Spider 918. That actually looks like a good car to use. It's four-wheel drive. It's got the battery power, hasn't it? Where are all my Le Mans cars gone? All the engine swaps that we used. Like the NSX. There's a 2J there, look. We could use that bad boy. That's a 700 pp tune. That's a possible. Why are all these cars disappeared? They're not disappeared. We could use any of these and tune them down, couldn't we? Don't want to. So the Fair Lady, that's an engine swap. The NSX is an engine swap. The XJ isn't, but it's not the right kind of car to go up against this kind of field. The Supra RZ is an engine swap. Because that's got the Huayra engine in, sorry. I was going to call it the Huria. The MC20, we had a nightmare in here because that's the car we failed to get gold in on the time trial, so don't really want to use that. We got the old Miura, the classic car. As we said, the Fair Lady is an engine swap. What's wrong with the DF8. Why wouldn't it let us use that? What's that out of class for? Ah, tyres. Tyres that it's out of class for. That'd be the reason all these cars are missing, won't it? It's because of the tyres. They'll be on non-race tyres, I guess. That might be a good car to use. Yeah. Let's use it. The Isle of Man STI. So it's on racing softs. See if we can drop it to medium. See if that'll pull it in. It does. Look at that. Absolutely bob on. Rear is full. Front is full. Nothing else to add. That is probably the perfect car to use here. Very popular car in Australia as well. Let's give it a whirl. Let's see where it goes. If it's alright over one lap, if it's making gains, we will just go straight into making the video. Then this evening, when I'm not streaming, I will get this one trucked up to be the videos for the day. So, the Alpha wouldn't move. Fuel wise, it looks like it's pretty poor. We'll just keep the DRS button pressed. Fuel map's coming up. It's going to be pretty wild. It's going to be maybe a... It can't be a two-stop race. It's got to be a one-stopper, surely. Is it going to be close? Oi, ay, ay, ay. Too many wall clips. If we're being professional. Feels like and looks like it's going to be a two-stop. There's no way a two-stop's going to work. I don't think it's got it on fuel. No, fuel's not going to make it. Fuel is not going to be good. We can't do two stops. So what else could we use then? What else could we use? He says, I'm an R in. Always like to use the favourites, being the R34 engine swap. We've got the Cayman GT4 engine swap. Got to be careful of cars with the fuels. R34 engine swap. Another off. That'd be heavy on the juice. Looking through the list. Beetle. We talked about the Beetle last time, didn't we? Beetle was something we tried to use, something we did use. Let's, I think we did use it. What did we do to make it comply? Obviously didn't do anything with the rear diff. I don't recall. 700 pp in it. 700 pp. Ooh, what cars I should buy second time for engine swap you recommend? Chat answer. Okay, R34. 92 CP engine swap. This bad boy. If you really want the all-round car, the one that does the thing, it's this car. Oh, come on. This car, the R34 No Spec 2. And as you'll see, the engine swap is the R92 CP. Beautiful car. Absolutely stunning. Does everything you want. Have I got a 700 pp tune for it? I have. There we go. That is 700 pp tune. But we're looking for the video, and I'm not saying I could use this for this. We're looking for a video for people that are 1150 and below that could actually do this. Other engine swaps. The Mazda 3 engine swap. Absolutely epic. Let's see if I can find that. The Mazda 3. Well, here's one. Supra RZ. Engine swap. Is the Wyra AMG engine. That's a great one. The Cayman GT4 using the Maverick engine is a really good one. The Windsor 351. Scampy agrees on one of those two, saying it's brilliant. What else is there in there? Yeah, R34, completely agree, Scampster. Mazda 3 engine swap. Manufacturer, Mazda. Mazda. There it is. And this one here. The RB26 engine. 787B. Absolute animal of a car, that one. Absolute animal. That one's good. What else have we got? NSX has got an engine swap. That's got the NSX engine in. Is it the NSX 02 that's got the engine swap? But some good suggestions for a start there. That'll cost you 1.6 million for each of those engine swaps, just to put the engine swap in. What do we think is going to do this race? I think it's got to be a road car that's got to take the fuel. The F40 is too difficult to get from the shop. If we do the AMG GT Black Series 20 there, the road car, that one, everybody, it's available to everybody. Let's see what it's like on fuel. Very dry today. Very slurpy drink. Let's see what this is like on fuel. Fuel consumption is really set heavy, isn't it? Again, this isn't going to make it on fuel. Gonna have to two-stop. Yeah, it's not gonna make it. I think we did it in the Beetle last time. The GR3 Beetle. Pretty sure that's what we used. Yeah, so the XJ220 is a big one, but I don't think that gives you much in the way of choice. So there's some other really, really good ones that you probably wouldn't consider because they're not massively high power. Here's an engine swap that might actually work for this race, to be honest. I think it might work for this race. The RX-7 Spirit Type A. This has got an engine swap, which is the 787B engine, and it's terrific on fuel. I might actually use this here, actually. It's well restricted. It's down on 83 on the output on the customizable ECU, and it's down to 70% on the power restrictor. But this one might just work here. It's epic on fuel. It goes for days on fuel. Let's see if we can run this one. This would be good. This is one of my original setups from the Deep Forest. One of the very first cars I took to the Deep Forest and put it to the top of the top 10 stars list. The back end's going to be really twitchy, but fuel wise, I think it will take us to the end of the race if we... Oh no. No, this is the wrong car. It's just too unstable. Wrong car. Fuel is great, but it's wrong wrong car. It has to be driven with counter steer, ASM, the lot. It's a world record setup. It's not going to work for this kind of daily race that people will be able to handle. And it's an engine swap, which is level 50. I don't know why I even thought about doing that. But we don't want to do that. We want to make these available to people who are making their way through the games. So, what car do we think? $700 PPs. That's got a long way to go. Yes, trouble in Little China. There's the Cayman GT700 GT4 road car. That might just do it. The Civic Type R might just do it as a road car because that's available from the garage. It's just whether it's going to get there on fuel. That's going to be the... Generally, I want to be able to one-stop it at the most. Let's see. Let's see if this has only got 2 laps of fuel in it. Well, we're doing alright. We're clicking along in this road car. It only needs to come up to 3.5 and we're good. I think we might have found it. I think we might have found the car that's going to do this. I think so. 3.3. Quite why Mr. Cato had to turn in at that point. Probably because he didn't want me to come past at that point, but there we go. 3.2. We're all right. The problem with measuring to 3.2 laps is if I come in after 3 because we don't have the full lap, I still have to pit twice, which it has to have 3 laps remaining at the bottom of the hill. It can't have 3 laps now because we'll have to still pit twice. Really clever the way they set this race up. Oh, cripes. Right, I think this is the car. Even though I've gone flying off the track. Let's go and make this video for the last race. Cayman GT4. That's what we're going to use. That'll take us through to about 20 past 3. And then we can have a little bit of a dig at some setup stuff. Maybe. Hello folks and welcome back to the channel. This is week 1 of February weekly races. This is race 5. We're going to Bathurst. So Asia, Oceania, we're down to Australia, Mount Panorama, and we're choosing the weekly World Touring Car 700. Today we're using the Cayman GT416. It's the road car version. The main reason is to purely get the fuel mileage. 700 pp or less, tyres are at times 15, and the fuel is at times 10. So on racing mediums, we could push those to hards if we wanted to, but we're going to change tyres and fuel up halfway through. Fully customizable suspension, nothing changed. Fully customizable diff, everything set to 555. We've got downforce on the front set to 159, on the rear 402. So with that, down in the auto body shop, you're going to have to do the front split of the side skirts, no rear valance, but we're going to use the rear high level wing with end plates time 20, and tyres and wheels, whatever fits the PP for you. But this is exactly 700, so whatever you do, you've got to fit those wheels and tyres that fit the 700 PP. So, engine performance is fully customizable ECU, but nothing is adjusted. We're going to get the full 100. Transmission is racing customizable, set to 300. We've got the racing cleaner, silencer and exhaust with the racing brake system. We've got the brake controller on, which we can tune to adjust as we see fit. Racing clutch and flywheel. Then we've got bore up, stroke up, engine balance tuning, polish ports, high compression pistons, and the increased body rigidity. Let's go to the track. Ooh, question. Endurance and 1 sprint race car. The Endurance should have bigger tank than the Sprint and better BAS. I don't think so. I think there's just a small difference in PP and usage. I don't think there's that massive a difference, to be honest. Never driven them in that greatest respect, but I don't 100% know. No. Settings will be assists, traction control 1, default ABS, everything else off. Controller settings will be controller steering sensitivity 5, force feedback max torque 7, force feedback sensitivity 7. Diving straight into the race then. This is Mount Panorama. It's your final weekly race. Race number 5. We've got to do the 7 laps, 1 stop, get away to the front, and let's take these weekly races to the conclusion. Let's get it done. So flick over to the fuel map. Map 6. Let's start the process of chipping past these stragglers. That's the Alpha 4C put behind us. Coming up to the Ferrari of Mr. Bishop. Braking on the 100. It feels and performs so like a a GR4 car. That's because it is a GR4 road car. And it's a field of GR4s, so it's ideally the car. Welcome to the channel, Neil. Is he going to let squeeze down the inside? The Audi moves over, makes way. A slight tap on the wall. Fuels come up to 3.4. We need that to be showing 3 at the bottom end of the lap. That little manoeuvre out there, that was totally unnecessarily, Mr. Kevelam. I'll just give you a tap, just out of disrespect. Mr. Gallo. So the fuel's come up to 3.6. It looks like we're good. It looks like we have that opportunity to get down to the bottom of the track with the right amount of fuel. That means we can take either, well, we'll have to take 3 laps when we get to the end. We don't have a choice. Brake on the 150. And in front of us is the GR4 race car, not the road car. We're in 15th place. Brake on the 100. Are we going down the outside? No, we're going to take the inside this time. Braking on the 75. The fuel mileage is absolutely spot on. Absolutely spot on. We're going to short shift. We're going to try and make it last that little bit longer. We're also going to try and lift and coast, as it's called. We had this question asked earlier about how do you effectively save fuel. Going to lift early, let the car coast, let the car brake itself using weight and momentum. It's a right little gaggle here, which ever so difficult to overtake. Press the brake, the car turns, believe it or not. Oh, come on. They don't need to do that, do they? That is just... And here we go, folks. After an unceremonious AI dumping, fuel map to AI to map 6. And I can't get the control to take it to 6 and stay there. Come on. G29. Time you went in the scrap heap. Here we go. Make our way through the field. So, fuel map needs to be showing 3. Well, it needs to be showing 3 at the end of lap 1. We've got to try and save as much fuel as possible. Got to use the lift and coast method, which was a question. How do you save fuel was a question asked earlier. What's the best method? Is it short shifting? Short shifting does work. Lift and coast is far more effective. We had a little incident with Mr. Kevelam. Oh, we're going to hit that wall again. Don't quite have the grip with the mediums that I feel assured that I need to have. That sentence all came out wrong. Get away past the NSX. We can chase down the race version of this car. Changed down to first accidentally then, didn't mean to do that. Tyres are just starting to show wear. We've got 3 laps on the fuel. We're just going to have to do a bit more lift and coast because we're not going to have enough fuel to get the end if we don't. So I'm just going to lift here. Brake to the 150. Mr. Tapai. Just having a little incident coming off the grass. Got a real cough coming on. We're going then powering on through the field, braking just on the 100. Really need to save that fuel, so as we're going to go up the mountain here, we're going to try and save a bit of fuel with the lift and coast. Lift. Don't use the brakes, just let the car slow itself down. Stay with the pack. Lift and coast. Back on the fuel just a smidgen, go up the inside of the Genesis if we can. There we go. Lift, coast. Lift, coast. Back on the power, gas. Not going to go up the inside, going to go around the outside. There we go. Dive around the outside. Not working for me, folks. We found the car, it's just a dog. Try again, third time's a charm. Here we go then, folks. Fuel map to fuel map 6. I'd really like to be running softs, but we don't have the PP spare. We need to get the fuel to be 3 laps at the end of this lap. Gonna have to run the lift and coast method to save fuel. Brake balance. Gonna put that all the way to the front. Slam the wall. Don't mean to slam the wall, that was me making changes. Taking my eye off where we're going. Right, need that to be 3-0 at the end of the lap. Lift and coast every opportunity you've got to try and stretch that fuel. We're 20 seconds off the lead. Try and go round Mr. Kevlam, who is excessive braking. Past Mr. Gallo without an incident. Sugawara next. Here we go, pushing on down the hill. Short shift up to 6th. Past our road car variant, a race car variant. Need to get in front of Mr. Tap by 8. We made it through. Oh, Mr. Hayward almost gave us the room to disappear down his inside. So we've got 3.4 on the fuel map. We are actually progressing really, really well. We've got the fuel to where we need it to be. Round the outside of Mr. Hayward, he laved the gap. Mr. Mangiano just teed up and passed him as he crossed the line. We're still going to use the lift and coast method. Anything we don't need to refuel, we won't, but we're going to have to take 3.2 laps of fuel. If we take it all, we can go a bit faster. I don't think we're going to need it. But let's brake here. BMW and the Genesis just trying to work out who wants what position. Lift, coast. Oh, the BMW tries to pin us. Not going to happen. See if we can slide up the inside of the Genesis. He's not going to let us. We're going to put it... Oh, dear. I didn't expect him to stay there. He came back at us and punched us into the wall, but hey-ho, we're still alive. 16 seconds back, 15.6. Was probably too little tight of a overtake there, but probably could have used a bit more sense. Wait a moment, just let the cars get to a more suitable overtake, but the AI isn't always going to give that up, are they? So into 6th place, 13 seconds behind the leaders. Mr. Yamanaka is going to allow us to go past. Braking on the 150. Not quite lifting and coasting as much as I have been now. Purely because we can use what we've got. Up into 4th place. 10 seconds behind Mr. Blazan. What car will Mr. Blazan be driving? Do you think he'll be in the Porsche or the Suzuki? The Swift? He can't be in the Porsche, can he? He's got to be in the Suzuki, I would suggest. And there's a significant queue of cars that have gone round the corner now. So Blazan and McEwen. McEwen's taken the lead. Back end slid on me there. Some of the harder races, these are harder once you know what, but easier once you know what car's going to win it. But finding the car's going to be that little bit tricky. I've got to do all these again because this is a day early. We don't get this till midnight tonight. So Chase Blazan and McEwen down. McEwen will be in the C Corvette, won't she? She'll be in the C6 or C7 or C8. I would have thought. There's a bit of a gap formed between them now. 6.5 seconds to Blazan. There he is. He's in the Suzuki Swift. .3 laps remaining, which is us on the target. We're pitting at the end of this lap. The question is are we taking tyres? Do you think we have 4 seconds as Lopez goes to the pits? Got a right yawn on. Car sliding through there. I'm going to have to take the tyres, I think. Tyre wear is quite heavy. Oh, we're sliding off to the left. That's the second time we've hit that wall. Now we're going to take the fuel we need for fuel map 6. Or do we take 4 laps of fuel and go absolutely hammer and tongue for the last lap? Oh, got a right yawn on. Very, very dry. Nasty cough. There he is. We've got to pit this time round. We've got a brilliant lap time. We're not going to be able to set it because we've got to pit. Let's see if McEwen goes in or not. Looks like she's lining up on the left. She's going in. You can get penalties for cutting the pit lane. We'll take that. We're going to take the fuel. I think we're going to take it all. And we're going to increase the fuel map. We've used more fuel than McEwen had. But if we take it all, we can run more. And we can go that bit quicker. McEwen's taking fuel. We're taking fuel. What point is she going to pull out? She pulls out at 71. We're going to take the lot. We have done. Battered car. Look at it. So Blazen just made his way past. We're inside him. That's a good way. So we've got 4.1 laps of fuel. Fuel map 4 this time. We've got 3 laps to go. So when we get to the bottom of the hill, that should say 2 laps. If not, we're good because we can keep pumping it on. If it says less than 2 laps, we're in trouble. 5 seconds to the leader. We don't need to fuel save so much, but it can be quicker because you're allowing the car to flow. Mazda 3 don't do it. Mr. Portillo. Lucky. So, pushing down the hill, 3.3 laps of fuel left on fuel map 4. This is looking relatively decent. We can start to push 1.8 seconds back. That is the leader of the race there, Miss McEwen. She is in the C7. We're not under any pressure at this moment in time. Just going to move the fuel map up 1. As the rest of the field goes to the pits, so that only needs to show 1 lap when we get to the bottom of the hill for fuel. Wowza, she slowed quickly there, didn't she? We were lucky to avoid her then. Ooh, yeah, we clipped that curb on the way in and the car just rolled to the left. That's terrible. Gotta watch that. It's all over the show. Just rocking the car into and out, into our lane and just pushing his car over to prevent us coming past. We had loads of room when I saw that up, lined that up, but he's just wavering the car in front. So here we go. The track looks like it's greasing up some. 1.7 laps remaining. We've only got like 1.25 based on distance, so we've cranked that out. As we overshoot, there's definitely grease on the track, moisture or similar. It's the braking distances have changed. It looks like the track is recovering from rain. Never mind, 1.3 on the fuel, so let's keep pushing. We've got the fuel. The only way we're going to run out of it is if I start drinking it. I won't be doing that. 1.1. It looks like it's a real straightforward car to purchase, modify and take to the win. It's a bit of a fiddly car. Didn't need to change down to second, I don't think. Lift and coast. Track conditions are really strange. It looks wet and slippery. It feels wet and slippery, but we've had no rain. Nothing visible anyway. Oh. Coming down the mountain. Final times to this left-hand corner. Fuel map looks to be about right to get it to the end. 0.3. It's probably about right, but we're going to lift and short shift. Short shifting, 0.2. I'm going to whack that back to 4 just to make sure we can get there. We're not that far ahead. We're 3 seconds clear. 0.1 on the fuel. Going to really lift. Fastest lap currently a 2:14.801. It looks like we're about to run out of motion lotion. Maybe shouldn't have gone fuel map 1, but here we go, across the line. Ran out of fuel. Just going to get us to the wave flag as the second place car is just coming around the final corner. So there you have it, folks. The ideal car to give you the victory in the final weekly race. There you have it. No clean race bonus, but 165k to the bank. There you have it. Thank you very much, folks. That's all it concluded. We'll see you on the next one. All the best. Take care. Well, so what then, Mr. Wilkie? Well, so what? I'm a man of leisure. I no longer have a job to go to. Not till next week, anyway. I've decided to stream for the day and tomorrow and Friday. Not early. I'm not early. This is it. This is the Widdowmaker now. Lazy git. What you on about? I've worked hard to get to this point in time where I can actually chill out and, you know, deserve it. Do deserve it. It's a welcome sight. Yes, well, there we have it. I've got 4 videos to make tonight, which I'll do. Unless there's demands for me to stream tonight. And then I don't know when I'll make videos. I'm going to stream till... I'm going to do 9 to 5, daylight hour streaming tomorrow. 9 to 5 streaming Friday, then race Friday night. I've got to go shopping with the missus Friday night as well, so it's going to be busy. Just 3:20 now, so probably time for a bit of an afternoon snooze. But we'll go and do some racy stuff. We'll go do some messing about. Hey, look, we got 7 tickets. Now, here's the thing, right? Got notified of a bug today. The reason we have this extra ticket here... Snooze sounds like a great idea. Yeah, it would be good, wouldn't it? Bit of a siesta. Or a what would you call it? A nap. Yeah, I don't think I'm allowed one of those, though. But the reason we've got this extra ticket is a bug caused in the other game. So, as far as I'm aware, you've got to delete the car that you were given last time. You've got to delete it and then take this one. And what they mean by delete is this. And I'll go and do this now. When you delete the car, go to use cars. Car valuation surface. And find your Donkey Doodah car. Donkey Doodah. I don't think it's worth a massive amount. We sold one, didn't we? It's a big orange jalopy. There it is. That one there. That is the one, isn't it? Say yes, Jim. It was fine. Fine, Scampy. There's nothing close. This one, I believe, is the one. You got to sell it. You got to sell it. And that is the car deleted. It's deleted. And then you go and get yourself your new one that they free gifted you in the ticket. So this is the third ticket I've had for this car. Ticket. Receive this gift. And we get a new one imported in. And this one shouldn't be bugged. I believe so. Shouldn't be bugged. So tomorrow, which is the 1st of February, yes? Tomorrow is the 1st of Feb. We'll do a live stream 1st of the month day tomorrow, and we'll draw those tickets when we get those first 25 mile done. We'll also give away 5 memberships tomorrow to celebrate a week of relaxation and leisure. Why not? 5 free memberships. Yeah, let's do that. Then we'll do the other 5 the day we have a shot. 18 days, you're well old. Oh my. The bug is the ability to, you can't paint it. Supposedly, you can't put a new skin on. You can't paint the car. You can't skin the car. You can put a skin onto it, but you can't paint it. That's what you can't do. Supposedly. Allegedly. Have a look at Legends. Just have a nosy in the Legends. Oh, gone. Gone. Since you've been gone. The 1991 Merc Evo 91 gets an engine swap. That's the Nismo. Oh. Yeah, GT Sport. I'm not upset though. I'm not upset about GT Sport. We've now probably got about 3 million players coming to GT7, which is good. But GT Sport, yeah. Annals of history, like GT5, GT4, GT3, GT1. Gone. No emotion from me. I'm quite easy out with the bathwater kind of guy. Don't really. Yeah, no emotion. No. Let's have a look in the marketplace. Because I don't get to look in there very often. And I do like a little schnushty. R32 special pick. A110. Not a race car. Okay. Worthwhile buying the S15, yes. Oh, there she is. That's worth buying. That little one there. That's worth very much buying. Yes, yes, yes. They've put an update out for it to take all online stuff out. Yes, understand they have, yeah. Yeah. You can still go and play GT Sport, but just not online. Again, I'm quite happy that that's where it is. Going to get lots of new players into GT7. I've seen lots of chat this morning about people really disappointed that the money that they had in GT Sport isn't in GT7. 30 million credits or whatever. They're really, really, really disappointed and unhappy. Which is a shame. which is a shame. People shouldn't be unhappy with that, I don't think. New time trial tomorrow. Let's see where we are with the current time trials. Gold in both. This one, 2.47, that hasn't moved in a few days, has it? Mr. De Bruin beating Jeddah Racing. I only call him Jeddah Racing because I don't know what that says. But yeah, we're up there. Let's have a look at the friends list. We're not even in the top 10. Holy hell, we're 23rd. Scampy's still above us. Uppa chuppa. Oh ho ho. There's some good times in there then, boys and girls. Good times in there. Well done. This one needs the least saying about it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that can just stay where it is. Spent a few hours improving original license time. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. I'd done all to gold. I didn't really feel the need to go back and have a play. What else have we got? There was something else I wanted to do. What, this one? Scampster. Do I need to turn on the battle bot again? My word. Just shoot from the hip, why don't you, sir? Oh. Change car. Right. I was wanting to do an engine swap. And we're going to do an engine swap. Because I really got to put the time and effort into doing these, I can't even think, DTM stroke BTC races. Manufacturer, Mercedes. I want to see what's going to happen. Which one? I might just go and buy a new one. I'm going to go and buy a new one. I saw it in there, didn't I? The Legend cars. All the way over to the right. Yes, buy one, purchase. It's black. You get the colour it comes in. Nobody cares. Why isn't there sound? Yet. Still. Why is there still a bug in the sound? I don't know. Engine swap time. Do I own this engine? That's a question. $614 brake horsepower. Takes it to a 6 litre. Holy Chipotle. Wow. Increased weight, but jeebus. I don't know if I own this engine. I don't think I do. Let's just go and see if... I'm sure I won't own this engine. I've got a few engines now, haven't I? No, there's not one there. So, that's not a problem. There's a few of them. We haven't got any other parts for it. So we can go and put that engine in this one and then find a skin for it. We don't mind, do we? Only 340k. It's naturally aspirated V8. Yes. In with the out with the new. In with the old. No, out with the old, in with the new. Wow, make my controller rattle. My controller's just about to slide off my desk. Let's go. Go and have a look. We don't get to... Normally it starts up with an engine noise. Wow. On comfort softs. It's NA, but it'll take turbos. Oh, wowzers. So it comes in at 580 pp. Okay, let's go and put a skin on it. Let's go and find one. No, JB's painted a skin for us, but the issue with that is that it's already attributed to a car. Non-wide car is what we want. We want something a bit real. Gunplayer special. No, don't think that was real. Karcher jet. That looks alright. It's a bit weird. The wheels are a bit trashy. But I wanted the skin that I posted yesterday. Have you seen this one? A little bit going on. A little bit going on. Where is it? Well, that was last night's discussion about wheels. Not fixing. There it is. That's the skin I want. I don't know if somebody's been able to do that in... be a good engine swap skin, wouldn't it? Look. AMG Mercedes. I don't think anybody's ever done that, because to import that into the game would be just incredibly hard. I don't think anybody will have done it. What's the best way? Do you think if I was to type Mannesman in there? I don't think that'll work, will it? 0. No, go away. No, we're stuck. We're stuck with it. We won't be able to. West Shell. That was a really impressive one. Namco. We could sit here for hours looking for skins. I think people do that though. I think people genuinely do spend a long time looking through. Not the most best of organised repositories. I don't know what we're doing. Huge wheels on some of these. Why would you just do that? Too much. Too much. Chewbacca, as the man says. That's what the man... Wings at the speed of sound, wasn't it? That's right. That's murdered out, definitely. We're just going to find the appropriate skin for the car. It doesn't matter, really. Well, it does, to some degree. Old Spice livery. That was never an Old Spice Merc. Wasn't Old Spice the Alpha 4C? The Alpha 155, sorry. Camel. West. West looks wrong. Worth looks wrong. Rothmans look wrong. It's a second Old Spice one. Why isn't there a Coca-Cola one? Because there was never a Coca-Cola car, probably. The Michelin car up there on the right side was more of a Ford livery, I think. Martini looks wrong because that was Alpha. In my head, anyway. AMG sponsored AMG non-Mercedes. Oh, work. Red Bull cars, no. Well, I'm bored with looking up liveries. Oh, that would mash your head, wouldn't it? But it's a wide car, that's a shame. Oh, look. Why does that look? Not. What about that one? No. They look like they were going to have strip reveal painty bonnets. They're not going to have, are they? We don't have the capability to supply such a decent thing to the game. Who could do with that snooze? No, I think we're stuck for a skin that we like and want. We're just going to have to slip any old thing on. Those martini skins are just too good. Somebody's made a golf one. I can't put a golf one on. That wouldn't be right. No. I'm going to see next like a VW Polo mannequin skin or Harlequin skin, whatever it's called. Can't be bothered to put a skin on it. That one will. No, it's a wide car. Come every time I see one, it. No. Oh, where's that then, Wilkie? I came across a livery maker today in Popular Users that makes the cars look they are drawn with a pencil. What? So you can import your own photograph and it makes a pencil drawn picture? That would be cool. That would be cool. I'd like that. Look under Popular Users. Okay. Styles. You'll point him out. Okay. I've never ventured into here before. Gonna get his username. There's 100 there. I'm going to take a very swift bathroom break. I'll be back. The first one. Rich. How do some people have custom background, not cars? Don't know, Mariana. I've never looked. Styles. Oh, I see what you mean by pencil drawn skins. He's like shaded them in such a way. Yeah, they're quite interesting, aren't they? They've got, yeah, that's quite an interesting concept, isn't it? Look. Yeah, that's quite interesting take on the skin design thing. Yeah, that's quite interesting. Look at that. It puts a whole different angular look to the cars, doesn't it? It gives them something a little bit more. Yeah, very pencil. I wonder how it does that. Get the mini next page. There. Yeah, they're quite cool. I'm looking for the 190 now. Mercedes are 190. Oh, it was very much. He's good, isn't he? There's a Shrek skin. Good one for JB. That's just something he's recently been doing by the looks of it. Well, he tried it there, look, on the Renault 5. Big pink. Pink pig. He's done plenty of ring taxis then. They're quite cool. Excuse me. Not seeing a 190E though. He's let me down. Pointed. It's quite cool. I like them. That. Flipping hell. Yeah, they look really good. Called it anime, 2D anime. Interesting. Yeah, it's quite good. There's a 190E livery. See if we can pop that down. That'll be decent. These are quite good. Quite busy, aren't they? There's so much going on. There's some 190 liveries, but they're all wide bodies. Wide car, wide car, wide car, wide car. Non-wide car, but I'm not interested. Yeah, I'll take that bathroom break and I'll be back. Yeah, to be able to give something little, whether it's little or not, to be able to give something back would be good, wouldn't it? Because we do just download them for free, and well, a lot of people, that's what a lot of people want. But at the end of the day, credits are credits, aren't they? They just go into a big old pothole in the sky. There's no real revenue for them. They're just being dumped, so it doesn't really matter, does it? What's the favourite car, Mariana? Which one is it? Tell us all. Share. Yeah, they deserve something. Agreed. Just looking at what we've got here. E190, yeah, I just bought one myself. Engine swapped it. Let's see. There. Content search. Do it again. Let's see if we can find that for the car. I do. Probably going to bring up all sorts of stuff. Here we go. Look at that. All wide cars, though. Oh, that's a shame. Oh, Wi-Fi. Does that occasionally, doesn't it? Damn thing. Just get one page of animes. On there. We looked at that earlier, didn't we, with a bit of an anime skin on the side. But it's Warsteiner, Hugo Boss. Yeah. Doesn't tick my boat, I'm afraid. Doesn't flick my bean. Not a massive fan of anime. Never mind. Right, that's a little bit of sideline stuff done. What's next? One says, yeah, I've got a lot of work to do. For 2 weeks' time, haven't we? I've got a lot of work to do. I need to find the time to do it. Honda. H. Why can't I see? There it is. Wasn't looking far enough. Jesus, you rev that hard, darling. What's going on? Wow. Like I say, my controller going mental. My controller was going absolutely mental then. Right. Oh, you can't see that. Dipstick. 1 second. Yeah. Yeah, it was a cold motor. It was revving the chucks off it, wasn't it? It was appalling. How can I... Oh. Yeah, that's interesting. Very, very interesting. Still got more BHP. We've got 5 too much, though. So what can we do to reduce that? I don't think there is much. There's no room. So we can't use a turbo on the RA27265. We can't use it. Won't allow us to. Unless we go and buy the medium one. Which, buy the medium turbo, that might give us something. All a little bit interesting, this bad boy. 46725 that went to. 7.25 pp too many. Why would that be? Give me, folks. Medium RPM turbo. If I go to the high RPM turbo, it goes down by 2. Okay. So there isn't much I can do with that. I can't add any more restriction. Is there a different ECU? We can put the normal ECU. Ah. 2 bucko. It's 2 bucko. Yeah, 5.5 pp too many. Nothing we can do with that. Yeah. Completely wild and weird. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, well that's the end of that then. We're not going to be messing with that today. We need to do a lot more work. So it's coming up to 4 o'clock. We need to find a race to do or something. We've got an hour, haven't we? Let's go and mess with something that we haven't done for a while. Maybe wrong section. I wonder whether it's actually worth having a little dig for an hour at the time trial that's going out tonight. This one. Only amount of hours left, isn't there? 15 hours. Evening, Azza. How you doing, buddy? We're in 23rd place. We're just behind Scampy. Let's see if we can. Improve on that. What do you mean, Scamp? We can have a little go. We're gonna see if we can improve on where we were last time. It's worth an hour, isn't it? I think just worth an hour. Need to talk to you later about last night's race. Mia, bud. You want to talk to me, Az? I think I know what about. I think I know what you need to talk to me about. I think I know. Yeah, I think I know already. I got a feeling. 7,760 first. Don't know what settings we need to put on it. Can't remember. Oh, I know what I should have done. You nugget. Absolute nuzzle brain. Got to come out all the way. I wanted to put my ghost on. I always F up the ghosts. It's just the way because it does my head in. Does my head in. Need to do that. Need to do that. Need to do that. Need to do that. Then we need to go into ghost settings. Ghosts. Settings. Ghosts. Load ghost. There we go. See if we can let's do it. Now, where I struggled with this one, if I remember correctly, is it's the acceleration out of corners where I struggled with this. You got to you got to cut it in narrow. Ooh, F that up, didn't we? Yeah. You've got to cut it narrow, and you've got to slow the car down and accelerate it up through the process. Car is a bit of a wallowy washout. But we'll see what we've got to do. We've already got gold, I know, but we're just trying to learn some skills after that experience at Monza. Got to be smooth and even. We're going to have two ghosts now. We're only going to have one because that last ghost wouldn't save, would it? Because it was a red one. I'm not going to straddle the sausage. I'm going to try and cut in over the top of this curb here. That brings the line out correctly. Then you've got to just slow down and cut that curb. We've got to slow down just before that cut in the curbs. You've got to go right across the rumble strips there. This looks like a Not as quick, a 1:29.256, but it's a decent effort. A decent starter for second lap. Oh, just washed out. It's a shame. So the trick with this one, if you haven't got gold yet, is that cut over that top of that apex of those very, very large curbs. It looks, you can cut over the top of that one as well. All four wheels can go on there. And I think I'm losing a trick here by not cutting those curbs well enough. I think they've left all those curbs for you to go at. So it's the next right turn where the trick is to get this lap time down. This is where you save all the time and where you can magic some time from. Over the top of that apex, just there. Get those two white paint marks beneath your feet, beneath your wheels, and I've washed out there, haven't I? Yeah, I just missed it. Shame. But we're going to end up doing what we did at Monza. We're going to get running laps just for the sake of getting used to it. Not getting, well, we got major stressed, but here we won't get stressed because we know exactly what we've got to achieve and where we're going with it. So I want to get that cut back over that curb correctly. I know, we were too wide. Doesn't matter, does it? We were too wide. Can we lift and turn in? Third gear, is that the right gear? I think it probably wasn't. But we used the curb correctly, I think. Well, that's good to know, Scampy. It's good to know. If you can find the apex, all well and good. I washed out and missed it then. Yeah. Yeah, rubbish, rubbish, rubbish. Missed it by a mile. I'm going to try and... don't know if that's right. I just don't feel like I'm getting the right line through there. Doesn't look good. That's why with the conversation last night about being able to extract the data for car position would be awesome. Put it into Motec and be able to look at the track map to see where your racing line is and be able to study it and work it out. That would be brilliant. I don't know how that's going to be possible. That was not bad. I had to counter steer there. We just caught that curb. Don't wash out, don't wash out. It did wash out. And we're still in 5th gear, going very slowly. I should have been down in 4th, I think. Washed out, missed the apex by a mile. Oh, cripes. How are we messing this up quite so much? Got to be patient and got to deliver the car to where it needs to be. Much earlier. Missed the apex. So much going on, isn't there? This car actually feels really quite nice and stable, and it shouldn't be as much of a handful as it feels like it is. We'll start with a 28, that's what I'd like. '28 would be really nice. Thought I'd attack that nice and early, and then the front end blooming came back round. No, absolute junky holes. Don't often run the track this way round, you know. It's a real unusual way to be running. I'd never have thought the S's would be quite this difficult to approach from the other way. Feels okay. Flubba-dubba-dubba-dubba-dubba-dubba. Messed that up. Braked way too early. Got the car on the wrong trajectory, didn't we? We've only got 12 hours or so to get this sorted. Let's see if we can find that right line. Morning, Randy. Hope you're well. NW, welcome back. Brake for this. Just past there. Oh. Did something get stolen? Why did you have to run? Wow. You're chasing a burglar down. Missed up the last corner. What an absolute twonk. Oh, I know. I did 14 flights of stairs yesterday. Couldn't believe it when I looked at my stats. 14 flights of stairs, man. Who does that? At my age, with my heart condition. Lies. At my age, yeah. I must have been up and down stairs yesterday at work. There's only one flight of stairs. Feels a bit closer. Lost a little bit there, don't know why. This would be a 2. Yeah. Just run some rotations. That's all we're going to do, is just try and find the time by running the car round and round. We'll get used to the process. Looking for a 28. That's what we're looking for. No, it hasn't moved. No, not at all. I'm just realised I was like 25th, and I think there's time left on the table. Oh, that's so annoying. I just, as I said, he hasn't got gold, so I just thought it might be worth running a few laps. There's the last 24 hours to go. I think there's 15 hours or so to go, so just thought I might see if I can improve on my time. It's no real point to it. I've already got gold and I'm safe by a good 0.5%, but it's whether it's easy enough to find the time. Scampy said he missed some apexes, so oh, twonk. I just thought it might be worth a dig. I only spent an hour or so at it. I didn't really get emotional about it or hyper invested. Probably should though. And that's what I thought. We've got an hour. Let's give it a thrash. Let's see what we can do in the hour. Yeah, I thought we might get some improvement purely because revisiting it and just seeing what we know and what we don't. Should be up by 0.2 here at least. Just got to get this corner right, which is the one I've been struggling with. Lots of scrub, lost a lot of acceleration. I think I might do that. I might get up and just go straight to the lap time challenge now. I might do it early, see what people think, see if I can get on it, see what kind of time I can set, see if I can get in the top 10. The real top 10. I would never be able to do that, but let's see what we can do. We feel closer this time. Is this a 28? I don't think it will. Oh, 29.1. Oh. Yeah, we'll see what we can do. See if we can do that early, and then if people object to me making a video whilst I'm actually streaming, maybe I can just put audio on and just do a bit of a this is how I do a lap time guide kind of thing whilst doing it live, but I don't know. We'll see. We went red. No, sir. No, I'm not in that top 10 anymore. I was only in about 5 days, I think 6 days. Again, I could revisit that and give that a chop because there was still loads of time left in there. See you, Scampy. Take care, bud. I feel that I'm quite close to a good gain here. I just feel that there's plenty of room in it to find that time. It's just hitting it right. I'm way off the pace that time. In GT World, that would make me a red carpet celeb. What, getting in the doing it on a Thursday morning, or just keeping in the old top 10? Yeah, nobody cares. Genuinely, nobody cares about the world top 10s. There's no focus on that at all. Nobody cares about the human comedy, which I've realised. You know, there's no real popular thing about the world top 10s. It's as though they're not known about. They're not really thought of as anything great. People generally, I think, tend to want to see you at the not in the top 10. You're like, oh yeah, I don't know. I'm not one of the cool kids, am I? So I won't ever be. And I mean that in the right way. I don't mean putting myself down. I'm generally not in that category of people that are considered to be cool. I'm no Super GT. You know. Missed that by an absolute chugging mile. Reality says that got a long way to go. If I can get somewhere near Dave Cam's status, I'd be happy, even though he's not really GT, he's more iRacing. But if I can be a Dave Cam at GT7, I'd be alright with that. There's room for a Dave Cam, maybe not so bald. But yeah, we'll hit the time trial, 9 o'clock tomorrow morning. We'll see where we go with that. Let's hope it's something decent, eh? I don't want it to be a pig on a stick. I really don't want it to be. I'd like it to be something drivable. Nothing catching you out, sort of thing. You need to balance an apricot between your chest blades to be able to drive this car fast through this pair of sticks. You know what I mean? I don't want that. Want something with racing hard tyres or like that, and Route X, that'd be nice, and a go-kart. Somebody's got to be down there. Oh, shish kebab. Somebody's got to be down there. I mean, I'm shockingly bad on this test. Yeah, we had a good conversation about that the other day. About whether it is the brakes or whether it's tyre compound, whether it's tyre heat. You know? A lot of the braking is done by the tyre. There was a real good discussion about... I don't suppose it was on here though, it was in the chat on one of my videos. Live stream chat, that's what it was. On the bottom of that video for the live stream, there was somebody, and I can't remember his name, and forgive me for it, but he had a long old piece of text about it, and I very much saw it from his point of view. And I agreed, because he'd repeated some of the things I'd said the night before about just how bad the tyre model is here in the game. So, And of course, having brakes that don't act up on anything just doesn't help. But as soon as the tyre overheats, you lose so much grip. And imagine tyre that's overheated that doesn't have any tyre wear, because there's no tyre wear here. Losing the grip through tyre heat has got to be part of the problem. So minimising wheel spin, minimising sideways movement, side slip. So the only heat you're generating is from traction loss under braking. And that's what I think we're suffering from on that other test. It's not real traction loss, it's flat spotting. And you're cooking your tyres through flat spotting. And to try and avoid that, you'd probably be better off by not using the ABS, because the ABS is going to lock and hold the wheels, isn't it? What's my chance of being able to catch any time up now? I think there's an opportunity to catch some time. Closer. There's a 28. Happy days. That's moved us up the board. Oh, Cinquecento. Fiat 500. Happy days. You flipped the car over the sausage. I did that the other day. I flipped it on the sausage. Flipping sausage. The gains are through the S's every lap. I'd be interested to see where that puts us. Don't forget, Widow, save the ghost. Yes, absolutely, amigo. And it's also quite bizarre to get the same crap feel when you come out to do a different lap. So 4,609. We've knocked 3,000 positions off there. And we're still outside the top 10. So gone above the big pops, gone above Ollie. Neil's second account. Neil's first account is up there. But we've made good. We've left Scampster down there, but he's fine. He's fine. He's gone for a nap. We'll be fine. 127.5. We're 128.8. Holy hell! First corner you're flipping it, hitting the inside orange curb. Yeah, I get that. Doing all right. We're doing okay. Let's load that ghost. No, we need. I don't think we need any help aids on or anything, do we? I don't think there's any helps that are going to help us here. Counter steer, for example. It's front wheel drive. That too. When weather tyre wear doesn't seem to change the lap, why the variations? It's tyre heat. It's the only thing I can think of is heat going through the tyres. So when those outside perimeters on the tyres flash red, that means they're going over temperature. That's the only thing that changes in the tyre, because wear doesn't. Thickness of rubber doesn't change anything. The only thing is wheel spin and tyre heat. So if you're wheel spinning, you're going to put the tyres through heat. If you're excessively sliding the tyre, you're going to heat the tyre up. And that's the only thing I can think of that causes the variation. I generally don't know if that's how it's set up. I don't know if that's how it's set up. It's really weird. When you restart a lap, the tyres should be fresh. Well, no, here's the thing, right? If that was the case, why doesn't the battery reset on the VGT cars? Why does the battery keep going down? It's going to maintain the tyre temperatures that it exists. The VGT battery doesn't reset. But Jesus, Wilkie, how'd you get all that in? Potatoes, cabbage, peas and all that lot. I've barely had me lunch, man. Good on you though, fella. Rub that belly, pat that head. That's the way. Coding errors. Yeah, I think they've definitely got something wrong in how they've accounted for tyre temps. Just went red. Needed it. We feeling a bit thin, lad? Like you were wasting away? Eaten since yesterday. Oh. He does, mate. He does. He goes a long way on that. He's an endurance machine. That's what he is. Yeah, I get it, Randy. I do get it. And it's not me being dismissive. I do get it. It is, yeah. As part of my desire to get faster, I was trying to look for the things I couldn't explain. The things that I was finding tricky. And it's the only things, if you write a list down of what's happening, I couldn't really seem to get control of. Oh, they're crazy. I think they're guys in white jackets. I generally think they do. If you want to meet one, they'll have curly fuzzy hair, look really weird. You know, smacking them up the side of the head. Wouldn't pick their brain, you'd be doing like that. But what are you doing? Seriously, that'd be a good discussion, because as real racers, and I don't mean that as professionals, I mean as people who play the game looking for answers, you would ask the questions that are really relevant, that make the difference to how you're going to perform in this test. Quite probably. That would have been a new lap as well if that was 10 minutes ago. Yeah, I get it. I know where you're going. We'd gained the time. Lost the time there, didn't we? Oh, absolutely, my friend. That's part of the process. They want to. No, it's perfectly functional. perfectly all right. Nobody complains. Why make it better? It costs far too much to fix that. Why would we do that? Yeah. It's not in the scope of works for this part of the process. Oh, that went red. Retry. Yeah, been there many times. Well, from Monday I become an ERP systems analyst. That's the next evolution in the stage of work. Directly working with an ERP system, so we should be, it's Microsoft as well, so it'll be relatively bog standard stuff, I would have thought. SQL, etc. I don't think I'll get to use much of my VBA skills, but you never know. Might be able to. Totally agree with that. The amount of reports I've written and data extraction tools, or EDIs or EDLs, or even ETLs that I've created in my days. The better ones are normally the ones I've worked on longest and put more in. ERP, yeah. They're your manufacturing platforms, your what's this? My brain's just gone blank for a minute. Yeah, that's one of my core skills is VBA. Creating inputs and outputs from data sheets in Excel, automated data entry tables, etc. Just use VBA to create the fields and the data entry path. Much easier. It's only take 10 minutes to code, rather than spending all. When you're doing stuff on the back of a fag packet and you're transferring data from one set to another or organising it. I know we can use SQL, etc., but VBA is where I came from. MS Access I still use. It's one of my base platforms. It's dead easy. Extract data out of a data table into Access, make it available anywhere in the business, easy access. It does all the extraction for you, just calculate on top of that. And use SQL and MySQL or SQL, depending on how you want to call it. People call it SQL now, but yeah, you then get into PHP and displaying data on a web app, exactly as you said. That's the next. So I'm going to be converting data into very visible tables and graphs and outputs in Power BI, just to communicate data across the business. Be relatively easy. Laptop, phone, iPad, that kind of thing. Sugar bugs. Dead easy. The difficult part is to be able to communicate the information that people want to see. So understanding what information in a business is what is required. So that's what I spend my time doing. Java, wow. Yeah. That's going out of fashion now, isn't it? Java. Used to be all over the web. Missed it. Press full stop and enter. I can't read that last word, if you don't mind. But the difference between the two cars there is huge. Ah, messed that up. ERP, Enterprise Revenue Platform. Basically the business, how your business finances, how you turn your raw materials into finished goods and sales. My brain was struggling for that then. Like, what the hell? So I'll be in Microsoft Dynamics this time. I used to use Navision. Oh crap! 2 years ago, I left Navision at one business. So be going back to that sort of SQL, MySQL, as you said. Crystal Reports, there's another one. I mean, Crystal Reports is not hard. PlayStation Online Store for 13 years. Holy pacholi. So it's your fault. I mean that nicely, sorry. That. I think it's great. The last message is on Twitter. Twitch is scampy swearing. I just see that and it's like, yeah, here we go. Yeah, understood. Yeah. The big news for the UK earlier this week was that Microsoft and Blizzard made 5,000 software engineers redundant. That's like, holy hell. That's a lot of people in the UK in software dev just being pumped out onto the street. You've got gold? Awesome as. That's all you needed to do, mate. Run some laps. Get your confidence up and you're there. See somebody else doing it, get a feel for it. That's what you need. Now they've finished it. Terminated. Done. Scaled back. Moved the requirement back to the US. Never wide body anything in my mind, Mariana. Doesn't give enough payback. And you can't undo it. They've just killed the projects, yeah? Killed the projects. Very sad. One of the guys that comes on here last night works for Nokia. He was made redundant yesterday. Software coder. Exactly the same. Got made redundant yesterday. We lost our jobs on the same day. Yeah. got that right, but I was about a quarter of a second slower into that part of the track, so not really making any recovery there because I got the timing wrong into the first part, but perfect through there. A good corner then. Oh, there we go. They did pay for moving expenses, which is nice. Oh, absolutely. I missed the first statement. We have maybe 60 graphics QA devs to relocate 500 miles north or take severance and bye-bye. Holy jeez. Yeah, that's the big question. When they pay for stuff, it's good. It helps you out. Take the job, move. Oh, I flipped that. But I've improved again, which I'm happy with. Time is it? 15 more minutes at this bad boy, and then we'll call it a day. But we're there. We're pushing on up the table. Another 10th gone. We can find just a little bit more time. Give me just a little more time. Can't remember who that is. Stevie Wonder or somebody. No, that feels well wrong. Let's go and have a look and see where we are. $3,819. Save replay. Almost into the top 10 now. Need to move on up. We need to be into the 5s. Need to find 2/10 really to pull us up there. Wow. Oh. Let's come on out. Let's see if we can find 2/10 in the next 10 minutes. Got a real numb left arm. It's quite bizarre. Come on. It's not the end of this test just yet. Load Ghost, 2.14%. That's coming better. It's coming better. Come on. Give it the top revs. That's the way. Come on. Yeah, I'd like to see 2,500, top 2,500 or top 1,000 would be good. I've just got to clean it up. I've just got to get this braking point measured. Got a bit of slide on there, that wasn't brilliant. Oh, that went red. I want to have your stats when I grow up. Trying to do the justification between my stats and when you grow up. I mean, if I've read the whole thing correctly, because I can't see the end of the word stat, do me a favour if you don't mind. Every time you type a sentence, just press full stop and press enter after you've done it, because then I can see the actual full sentence. There's this stupid love art that they've put on the end of the first row of text and I can't read it. So I want to have your stats when I grow up. I'm not fast. I'm just belligerent, persistent. There it goes, that picked that beautifully. It turned the car and everything. Oh, we just flicked the wall. Such a shame. Absolutely it is. Absolutely. Come on, catch him up. Just finding this braking point here is the crucial thing. Look how much that kicked that. Have we got brake balance on this test? We haven't, have we? No. Did I brake on the curb or the white line there, which upset the car? So what I'm trying to do here is I'm wondering whether the best lap is the first lap or the best lap is the second lap, because you've got warmth in your tyres. But I'd have thought, crossing the line, as some of you have, that the tyre temps would reset to a default temp as you go across the line. But I don't think it does. So, as I go round here the first time, and we're close this time, much, much closer, so I want this one to be on the money. This is feeling good, I just need to get this next bit right. Which I didn't. Which is just getting it to move about and getting it to catch, but it all puts heat in the tyres. As I say, I don't know whether that resets. What telemetry data, my friend? There's the question. What telemetry data? At the moment, to get the telemetry data, you effectively can only do it in two ways. You can download an app, which I've got, and it does the tyre temps, but I can't ever see them. Yeah, so the discussion last night is one of the guys is a Python coder, and he's going to use, I guess, an Arduino output to record the data and put it to whatever he wants. So he's going to be working with another one of the guys that comes and races with us to see if he can extract the relevant data. So that conversation last night went to Well, if you can get all that information, can you get track positioning? And if you can get track positioning, I'd love to be able to send my data to somewhere like Motec. And he said, yeah, there's a Motec output. The data that comes out of this will work with Motec. So if I could just see an overlay of the track and then my paths of where I've been, it would change my complete approach to how I did this game. So I'd go and run 50 laps and then I'd go and look at the fastest laps and see where the paths were. Then you could work out where you were going right. Look at your braking points. Absolutely, my friend, absolutely, that's the basis. Yeah, then you plot them against a map of the position data. You plot them against a track map or a track plan, whatever you want to call it, and then you can map where you go. But there's automatically a system called Motec that will do that. You just have to have the data in a readable form, and it would change my approach to it completely, because I would go to a facts-based process. I can't do facts at this moment in time. Do I have a what? I can't read the last word. Do I have a turd? I can't read it. For the 190. Please, folks, press. When you've typed typed a sentence, can you press full stop and enter? Yeah, that would work. A tune for the 190. What are you attempting to tune to, Mariana? What is it? What is it you're attempting to do? 500, 600, 700, 800, 660, 650? I'm told 650 PP is the best sort of PP for the 190, from what I've read and learnt. Le Mans? No, I haven't. That's 700 PP now. I have not. Yes, full stops a period. My apologies. Yeah. American English, yeah. You just have to type anything and it moves the bottom layer of data up, because I can't read it because there's a stupid love art on the end that they've coded in and they won't do anything about. They don't care about us. Rubbish. What I can tell you, Mariana, with any setup, if you're aiming for 700 PP, you just need to leave everything default. Put the fully customizable suspension, fully customizable diff. yeah, from the old DOS days, double dot. Yeah, I don't know how. It's there for me. I'm not using my stream page. My stream page is on a machine over there. I'm actually using a relayed screen off YouTube as my reader for the text. It does. It covers the last word. I can't read it. And sometimes I've made massive mistakes based on the assumption that I've guessed what the last word is, and I can't do it. Beautiful. Beautiful. Get your brain back to hitting that period button. So if Aero made the PP go down under 700 for you, raise the front aero up. So when you've put the front lip on and the rear wing, raising the rear wing up will take the entire PP down between 7 and 10 PP. So if you raise the rear aero, PP comes down by about 10 PP. And if you raise the front one, it drops it back up. So you go for, if you do more aero on the back, it holds the back of the car down and it reduces PP because you reduce straight line speed. And if you raise the front wing, give yourself more downforce, it reduces PP because it makes you go around corners better. Just one sec. It's bang on 5 PM, folks. And with that being the case, that has come to the conclusion of today's little impromptu celebration. There you go, beautiful PP, 699.99. Well, you can't go wrong with that. So where does that take us? We are 3821, 2.14%, just outside the top 10. Kinda happy with that. Where did Az get to? Az is there 33rd, no drama. He's in the process. I'd hate to see that change overnight. I don't think it will. But with that, folks, that's the end of today. And I'm going to make videos tonight because I've done enough videos through the day, and I'll be back on tomorrow morning. Racing softs for Le Mans. JB. You back from work, JB. No. I'm a free man. Did you have Monday off, JB? Yo, Az. Day from hell. What happened Monday? How come that was hell on earth? Thank you, Wilkie. Yes, mate. I'll be on 9 AM tomorrow morning. We'll do time trial. We'll do it once, get it out of the way. No passion, no stress. You booked it off. Understood, Mariana. Yes, absolutely right. Yes. Yeah, well, I'm booked off now till Monday. 9 o'clock, Monday morning. New day, new week, new world. We'll go from there. Yeah, time to meet a new bunch of people. We'll go from there. Yes. Yes, I've got to go. I'm going to go and cook tea for the lady when she comes home from work and tell her everything that's happened today. So we'll see you on the next one, folks. All the best. Thank you very much and take care.